Hello everyone, welcome in this evening to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. My name is Ristretto. If you've been here before, then you probably already know that, and just thank you for being here. Thanks for coming by to continue to hang out and see me work my way through 3 Ultimate for the first time. If it's your first time here, you're new, then welcome in. We're gonna be playing some Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate for the 3DS. Last night, we finished our first Gen Moran, and we finished the Village 7-star Urgent. Oh, my phone is playing the stream. That's that noise. There we go. No more background noise. So tonight, after that Urgent quest, we're going to be taking on the first part of Village 8-star. I think what I'm going to try and do for this village rank, since we didn't farm tons of stuff up on the last one, is we're going to do a new monster every night, or a couple of new monsters every night, and then also spend some time collecting gear, and then, yeah, I think we'll try and do, I don't know, a little bit of everything. Should be a nice time. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some beans here. Thanks for being here right at the beginning of the stream. I appreciate it. And I'm going to go ahead and jump on over here to the game, and I'll take a moment to say hello to y'all. So, hello Precious Stones and Jakes. Welcome Enton Boot and Syphonia. I'm pretty excited, Marks. I was thinking about that as well. I was like, well, I've seen all of 8-star, and Nargacuga's not in there, so it must be in Village 9-star. I hope that he is scaled in a way that makes it worth the wait for him. In the games after this one, in like Generations and in World and Rise, he's like a decidedly lower tier monster. Like he's an earlier monster, like almost like a Rathian. So it's like, I hope it's worth the wait in this game, I guess. Hello, Digit Artist. Hello, Schmegel Eskimo and Ninja Frog. Welcome, Game God Hunter. Game God Hunter, congrats on your new PB. Good stuff, dude. Hello, Sparkle Wolfie and Biotech. Hello, Patty. Syphonia, I liked your art in the Discord yesterday, like I said. The style was pretty neat. Remind me of like good things from my childhood, I think. Hello, Barlesque Barley, and I think that's just about everybody. If I missed anyone, I didn't mean to. Alright, so, what are we going to do to start off this evening? I'm probably not going to do our new hunt for the night immediately. Let's see what our new hunt's going to be. Are we going to go in order, or are we going to cherry pick? Who knows? Let's see here. We unlocked a bunch of new quests. The next one is the Lagiacrus. I feel like high rank Lagiacrus could be a cool fight to do tonight. We'll do that in a little bit here. Probably a couple quests in. 3 U's cursed. How so? Do I want to know? I think I'm gonna do an expedition out to the Mogul Woods for our first quest here. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for that. It's gonna be a Crimson Kurapeko expedition. Nice, Ninja Frog. From what I know about Dolphin, I've not used it myself, but from what I know about it, is one of the better optimized emulators out there, so I'm glad it works well for you. Crimson, oh, helps if I spell that right. Crimson Kurapeko expedition. All right. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for the first hunt of the night, which is going to be an expedition out to the Mogul Woods, go ahead and type !ticket. And I'm going to go ahead while we're doing this weapon raffle. I'm going to do a mining run out to the volcano. We finally unlocked high rank Volcano last night, and I'm so excited. I love doing mining runs, so we're going to go ahead and do that here with Cha-Cha and Kayamba. I didn't follow the exact upgrade you were talking about, Marks, but I'm sorry if the game did something screwy to you. Sounds like a... I just reread the message. It sounds like a Monster Hunter Freedom kind of thing. Did your sharpness get worse as the upgrade happened? Because that's some Monster Hunter Freedom stuff right there. I still can't... Saying that out loud sounds kind of silly, doesn't it? But no, that happens. All right, let's get some stuff from the volcano. Hello, Horfox. Good evening to you. Cheers to you guys. But yeah, like I said, we're gonna be doing an expedition as our first hunt this evening. If you want to pick the weapon for that, type ! ticket, and we'll be done with this here charm run in a moment. This version does sound just like decidedly quite different from the regular version of this theme. The difference in vocals is striking. Having not listened to this theme or one of the more vocal heavy themes from Rise in like several months now, wow, that's quite the sound. Event quest day tomorrow night, by the way. I hope you have fun with it. Speaking of tomorrow, is this Narwa or Allmother? This is a special Japanese vocal version of Allmother. Tomorrow night is the Game Awards. I don't really care about the Game Awards, to be honest with you. It will be interesting, I suppose, to see what people decide is some of the best video games of the year. I don't care. There's apparently going to be some announcements and trailers for various new games, and some details from the Japanese Rise Twitter make it sound like starting soon there's going to be some new details being unearthed about Sunbreak, Rise Sunbreak, in a way that makes it sound like potentially there could be a trailer tomorrow or something. So I think what we're going to do is I'll start our stream nice and early. I think the Game Awards are on at around 7 and I usually start at like 9, so our stream will be like 2 hours early. And what we'll do is we'll be grinding something. We'll probably be killing 1 million Rathians in this game to try and finally get that plate. And in the corner, we'll have the Game Awards just kind of chilling. We'll hang out together. And that way, if anything starts going off on that stream, anything Monster Hunter related starts coming down, we'll just full screen that bad boy and we'll watch it together. I think that's the plan. The only reason people watch this for the announcements, I don't know. If a Monster Hunter game was like in contention for the game of the year, I'd be there, ready to be like, yo, in the chat. All right. I'm gonna say last call for the weapon raffle for our first hunt tonight. What was your luck last night, Horfox? You got Demon's Eye on a Rusted Greatsword? Nice. I hope I do sometime. It's like making me a little nervous that I've gotten only base weapons from the Rust Shards so far. I know that's something people say happens on a cursed file. So I'm a little scared, or a cursed table, but we'll see. This was in GU. Excuse me, this was in GU? Yeah, well still congrats. All right, that was that theme. Perfect timing on that theme, really. Still don't know the table? Nope. Oh! Demon's Isle! Hey! There we go! Thanks, Warfox. Your luck spread to me. Not cursed. Cool. No charms that run at all. On that charm run. All right, let's go ahead and let's see what we're gonna use here for our first hunt of the night. Hello, Jack, welcome. We're gonna be doing an expedition here shortly. Lord Castellian. Oh, here's the sound. Lord Castellian, what would you like me to use for a Crimson Kurapeko expedition? Switch axe, let's go. I'm happy we got that Demon's Isle though. Let's take a look at it. So it's got 195 raw. Two slots. Oh my gosh. There it is. That's why this gun is used. So good normal 2, normal 3 clips. Crazy crag. Oh, let me get my dumb face out of the way. Crazy crag clips. Crazy clust clips. Para, sleep, exhaust. Dragon. That gun's nuts. I remember using that with like whatever the adept light bowgun. Full house. The crazy like light bowgun reload adept style. That was a great description. The style where you can just keep reloading everything and firing through everything. I guess full house reloads all your stuff, and then adept light bowgun is able to like dodge and get into a reload real quick. I think it's been so many years. Anyways, I remember using that gun in that game to do some cheesy stuff. Plus, also that proves canonically that we are not on an 100% cursed table because we got something other than just like a base iron weapon from the volcano, which is good. I was getting a little concerned, to be honest with you. The extremely attractive 3U podcast, that's generous on my end at least. I know Fal's very attractive, but it's generous. Okay, let's see. We have to get all of our items that we don't have with us for gathering quests back. So, traps, trank bombs, steak. Actually, I'm going to put the steak away so we can cook some more steak. Steak. Bring out some whetstones. I miss this. I miss this in games where you have item sets. I like trying to remember all of my usual things and being able to change those usual things depending on what we're fighting. God's Archipelago, which is a rapid normal 1 gun, which fires like 5 normal 1. That is pretty dumb. Are all Uber curse tables? No. I just think that's a signal of one of the curse tables, is that it doesn't have any 3-slot charms, and then another one has like no rusted weapons. Or like no worn weapons. I guess technically we didn't get a worn weapon. We got Demon's Isle. We could still be cursed in that way. We might not have like any of the worn weapons are rusted, like, you know, the proper worn rusted weapons that you upgrade. All right, are we missing things? We're missing some things. What are we missing? Antidotes, probably. Yep. Still missing a couple items. Tanzia chips, that's what we're missing. One more item. Raw meat. That's what we're missing. Normally we'd have steaks. Since we're cooking, now we have raw meat. Okay, there we go. Took me a minute to get ready there. Yeah, the new hunt of the night that we're going to be doing tonight is Lagiacrus. So after this expedition, I think we'll go ahead and do our first high rank Lagiacrus, seeing as he's the first monster in Village 8-star for us to take on. Hopefully some Sunbreak stuff at the Game Awards. I'm hoping so too. We will be streaming a little earlier than normal to try and be here if that's the case. Yep. Last night we did Last night we did Gen Moran and we finished Village 7-star, and then we did the Village 8-star Urgent, which was Rathalos. So tonight, we're starting to take on Village 8-star. Have you heard that Ubisoft has gone all in on NFTs? I did see that. I have nothing nice to say. Hello, Basil Boy. Psychotic, make sure you're using the guide that's in SD Shepherd's Discord. Or like asking people over there what the most current instructions for running for you on Citra is. Just using the regular Citra builds or using like the nightly Citra builds does not always net you the best performance. And sometimes there are specialized builds that will give you options to tick that the normal builds won't have that will make for you run a little better. So make sure you're asking over there. Those folks, or at least the folks over in Shepherd's Discord, seem to have a good idea of how to get for you running smoothly. For what it's worth, I set up Citra once like a year and a half ago and it didn't run well, so I was like, never mind. And I haven't tried again since. I don't care what they show. I just want a trailer. Great Jaggi, you're not supposed to be here. What? Well, whatever. Oh yeah, I'm sure I could get it running on this new computer, Psychotic. I'm just not interested. Maybe someday. .3DS grip is killing your hands. Yeah. If it don't work for you. Without a grip, this 3DS was terribly uncomfortable for me. This particular grip is helping my hands be just fine. And oddly enough, the smaller 3DS I find more comfortable than the big one. Hey, Sarah. Aw, spaced that wrong. This poor Jaggi. Yeah, they make him pretty squishy in the Mogul Woods. I mean, just in general, he's a squishy monster, but especially out in the Mogul Woods. No, buddy, don't do that. This is your reminder that your stream is awesome in the community. Oh, thank you, Jack. Cheers. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to getting to do more of this. Are there any hunts you'd like to see return in Sunbreak in an absolutely cracked form? Terra Shogun Sianatar. Thanks, Jack. I want there to be a terrifying version of Terra Shogun Sianatar in Monster Hunter Rise. I want it to have a special property where special property where no counters work on it. No counters, no parries, only iframes. That's its mechanic. That's how it's different than regular Shogun now. Get wrecked. That's what I want. Yeah, if you parry him, he parries you back. Get wrecked. That's what I want. Good idea, Lord Castellian. I think we'll make it a different Super Crab. I think you're correct. It seems like a pretty safe bet. That would genuinely be amazing. At least that gives it a reason why it doesn't work, right? I mean, I don't know. If they're allowed to like add monsters to the game, they're like, oh, you're fine to Superman dive things, except this move. Or like, oh. If they're allowed to add monsters to the game that have lots of weird stuff that kind of go outside the realm of the regular game design, then do it for good monsters. Do it for Terra Shogun. Hello, Epic Boy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's probably the most likely Basil Boy. I'm just excited. If we don't see anything tomorrow, I'm not going to be upset or anything. They've already said that we're going to start getting little detail posts on Twitter starting in January. So that's something. But if we get a trailer tomorrow, I'll be pretty excited. That's the monk snail. The monka snail. We have him here in chat. Monka snail. No. Wait, do we not have Monka Snail anymore? There it is. Yeah, we have him here. The Monk Snail from Monster Hunter Rise lives in our chat. Who's watching tomorrow? We're going to be watching on stream. I'm going to boot up stream a few hours early for it. We're not going to be just sitting there and watching. I'm going to have it like in the corner and we're going to play 3U. I like do not care whatsoever about the rest of the Game Awards. So we'll sit there and we'll play 3U. I did Horfox. It's pretty great. The renders they've been releasing on Twitter from some of the PC assets are pretty great. It's pretty big, it's huge. What time does it start EST? I believe 7 p.m. Our stream usually starts at like 9 or 10 p.m. EST, so it'll be like 2 or 3 hours early for us, which is kind of crazy. The one leaker that's been like spot on in the last year or two, this is not at all what this expedition was supposed to be. This expedition was supposed to be a Crimson Kurapeko. Whatever, I'm down. Maybe it changed when it must have changed when I went on the volcano gathering quests. The one leaker that's had like pretty reliable leaks in the last couple years didn't post anything about tomorrow, so we'll see. Hey Baggi, would you like to get slept? It could happen, Psychotic. Switch axe is fun. It's got just enough going on for it in this game to be interesting. If it was any more simple, I feel like it would be kind of boring. But it's got just enough going on between your elemental discharges and the ways you can switch back and forth, and I like it. I especially like playing with switch axes like this where you have a reason to use your axe mode attacks. Like you always do, really, but having an element that gets applied in your axe mode or having a status that gets applied in your axe mode makes it so much more appealing because it doesn't feel like you're like missing out on a big part of what you're going for. No. The Rise events are, I think, just pretty much readily available to anybody who can data mine Switch stuff. Stuff about trailers can't be data mined, because it's not in the game. Have I ever done Alchemy Switch Axe? Nope, I never played Switch Axe when I played Generations. I also didn't really play any Alchemy at all. Because I didn't play much of GU. And when I did, I was playing it in freaking Japanese. I didn't know how to do anything. Any predictions? Just that I think it's decently likely we'll get some kind of a trailer for Sunbreak and not just for Rise PC. Although it'd be exciting if we got details for Rise PC or base Rise or Sunbreak tomorrow. I saw someone on Twitter being like, I feel like we're gonna get one more base Rise update. I just feel it in my bones. And I was like, it's an interesting idea. I don't know if I personally think that'll happen. I've been thinking for a long time now that base Rise is dunzo, like absolutely done outside of events. And that seemed to be the case. However, if they wanted to launch PC with an update alongside it, now would be the time. But as far as predictions go, nah. No predictions. I guess, here's my prediction. I predict that if we get one last update for base Rise, which I don't think is likely, but if it is one, I think it's going to be a giant siege monster. Not like a Kulve Taroth Safi Jiva siege, but like a Gen Moran Amatsu kind of siege. That or like an Akantor Yukanlos. That's what I think they would send off base Rise with. Not that I really think they're going to send off base Rise with anything, to be honest, but if they are, it's going to be one of those. That's my prediction. What the heck? Get back here. He's left. Do you think we might get a souped up Magnamalo? That's possible. That'd be another good way of sending off the game. Got it! I don't know how many great Baggi I've fought in high rank, so I'm kind of okay with fighting this one. Need more materials from him, I'm sure. I'm in the spot where I don't think I have anything to add to Call of Taroth Discourse. I did it when the siege first dropped, but I never ground it like crazy, and I never did the master rank version, so I have like zero. I don't even really remember how the high rank one works, to be honest with you. If you drop me into that siege right now, I would screw your siege all the way up. Hello, Harsaru. Me too, Horcrux. Interesting that there's a little Jaggi in here, not a little Baggi in here. Oof. He sure does chip down your health. No! I shouldn't have let it eat. I should have sharpened. Zamir, is he pretty damn big? He's a pretty large Baggi, yeah. You have an extreme mauled Call of Taroth story from the first Summerfest. Marth, you were pretty nuts about those festas. Those festas did like unhealthy things to your brain, I feel like. Maybe you don't feel like that, but I don't know. Talking with you during those festas where you had like a checklist of every literal thing one could obtain during a festa, it was like, damn, dude. They got you, huh? All right, let's see. We're gonna call that good for our expedition. Not that many points, but easy monsters. Well, that's a nice little way to warm up, huh? Hello, Kaze. Welcome. Mooncatcher Fang. Cool. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Kaze. Let's see what they were streaming tonight. I'll tell you in just a minute, Harsaru. Hello, Nox. What were they streaming? They were streaming Freedom Unite. How was Freedom Unite, Kaze? That's sick. This set gives me attack up medium, recovery up, or health items improved, and speed sharpening. Incidentally, fishing mains are making mad cash in the new expansion, like actual conglomerates. Sick. As they should. Yeah, it's a cozy set, Harsaru. I like how it looks too, so I'm pretty pleased with it. It's a nice balance between looks and the skills I wanted for damage and quality of life. A fan-made patch for Portable 2nd G. Is that by Mr. Incognito Man? Is it Free Me Night complete or a different one? Where are we at? We just took down Gen Moran last night. We took down the Village 8-star Urgent. So we're about to do our first high-rank Lagiacrus. I'm going to let you guys choose my weapon for it. Free Me Night complete. Incognito Man Gaming is awesome. The person who made that patch. It's sick that they made that. How are you liking the patch? Folks, if you want to see somebody experiencing Incognito Man's patch, please check out Kaze's channel. For those who don't know what Freedom Unite Complete is, it is a mod for the Japanese version of Freedom Unite that adds in English translation to make it as close to Freedom Unite as it can be in that way. Keeps all of the Japanese-only event stuff. Makes it so you can get all of the event quests in the game at once. Normally in Freedom Unite, you had like a cap of like, there's like 30 or 40 event quests or something across the game, and you have like 7 slots. You can download like 7 of them. And the servers are still up, miraculously. You can still connect on your real PSP, as long as you have a Wi-Fi access point your PSP can actually connect to. You can connect via your PSP and you can download the event quest from the event quest server, which is pretty cool. But who knows how long that's going to be the case. So this patch makes it so you have all the event quests available across the board. You don't have to have them downloaded into those special slots. Also keeps some of the blood effects from Portable 2nd G. It adds in some music from Monster Hunter Dose. It's pretty cool. It's a really cool patch. So for those of you who haven't checked that out, feel free and check out Free Night Complete or check out Kaze's channel. It's cool. It's a cool thing. Would you say it's your favorite Monster Hunter mod? I think the private servers are cooler, but only just. Free Night Complete is pretty sick. The only reason the private servers are cooler in my eyes is like they let you experience content that you otherwise just wouldn't be able to access at all. So I'm a little biased. However, I know Incognito Man personally, and so I'm like, yeah, it is the coolest mod. I've also seen him work on it for like actual years, and so it's cool to see it come together this fall in a way where people can now use it and enjoy it. They worked really, really hard. But yeah, if you want to choose my weapon for our first high-rank Lagiacrus, that's our next hunt here. So go ahead and type !ticket in the chat, and if I draw your name out when we're done with that, then you get to pick my weapon for probably what's going to be a pretty important hunt in my playthrough. I'm not expecting to be good against him immediately because I bet they'll change the things up a little bit, but I figure Lagiacrus being the flagship and Lagiacrus having one of the more developed underwater movesets, it should be interesting to see what he feels like to hunt underwater as the game gets tougher. We'll see how he feels. Can you upgrade Demon's Isle? Let's see. To Demon's Island from Demon's Isle. Yeah, we need monster broth. Good naming there. This is going to be our big 8-star hunt for the night. I think my plan for the next handful of streams is to try and do like 1 new hunt per night or something like that and collect up weapons the rest of the time just to, I don't know, give some things some variety. Wasn't this the weapon that was absolutely shafted in World? Yeah. That's fine though, because bowguns are cracked in World. It doesn't even matter. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for that. If you want to choose the weapon for Lagiacrus, go ahead and type ! ticket. Have you found any rusted weapons yet? No. That Demon's Isle was the first weapon I got from the volcano that wasn't just like a base iron weapon. So that's better than nothing, but I haven't gotten a rusted one yet. Did that gun exist in 2nd gen? No. It was either added in Tri or Portable 3rd. Yeah, it's pretty neat, Nox. It's still kind of like a meme build, but it's cool. It's a cool meme build. Demon's Isle in Generations Ultimate, or sorry, Generations on the 3DS was my first experience with gunning in the series. I looked up probably some of the same solo Demon Isle runs, Nox, and used Adept Light Bowgun with full house and just wrecked stuff. That's my only recollection of fighting Amatsu back in Generations, is I know I fought Amatsu in groups. I didn't solo it. I didn't solo almost anything in that game when I was brand new to the series. But I remember being carried through a lot of hubs, and I think a lot of the ways that contributed to hubs was by bringing Adept Light Bowgun and doing some cheesy Adept Light Bowgun stuff to monsters. All right, let's see what we're going to use here. Burlesque Barley, you are correct. It's your night to shine. What would you like me to use for my first high rank Lagiacrus? Was Amatsu in Gen? Yes. It was in Generations Ultimate, and Portable 3rd. Sword and Shield on Lagiacrus. All right. I forget Lagiacrus's elemental weaknesses, so we're gonna look them up. Amatsu was a high rank unlock, or like was it a high rank or a hunter rank unlock? Nefudis. I know he's weakest to fire. I don't have a great fire sword and shield, so we're gonna compare. He's a little weak to fire. He's not super weak to fire. He's not weak to much else though. Okay, let's compare here. We have Royal Ludroth Claw and Icicle Spike, which are both a little over 200 raw. Jin is also a little over 200 raw. We'll be fine with Jin. We'll go with that. Actually, speaking of, we just fought high rank Rathalos. Can we upgrade Jin? That'd be cool. But yeah, that's like, I don't remember much about playing like Bowgun in that game, and I don't remember much about playing in multiplayer hubs in that game. I know I did a lot of like turns rooms and charm farms with the Sakura charm farming method, and I have a lot of weird recollections and stuff like that. Oh, we can just make it. We can just make the upgrade immediately. Hell yeah. Don't mind if I do have a nice, strong new sword and shield for our first Lagiacrus. A little bit more fire, a little bit more raw, a little bit of blue sharpness. Sick. First rarity 5? I believe so. Let's see, do I need anything extra for Lagiacrus? I don't think so. Yep, that is the first rarity 5 weapon in the box. I have some rarity 5 armor. Right? Yeah, I guess so. Cheers, Kaze. Thanks again for the raid. Thank you for the well wishes. All right. The Fisherman's Fiend. I've learned the most dreadful financial news. The Lagiacrus has appeared in our waters. That beast will destroy the fishery. I'll pay anything if you save our economy. Oh, and the people too. Right. Let's see what a high rank Lagiacrus feels like. Some of the quest names are reused from low rank, which is kind of weird. Small indie company. High rank Lagiacrus at night. It's hard to see under here at night. But better to stab things with, Civ. Alright. Let's see how we do. I was blocking, but I guess not in the right direction. Oh, Sigma D's nuts. That was fast. Ow. So that little flinch just comboed into that hip check. That's cool. Hey Mega Radar, welcome to you. We're taking on our first high rank Lagiacrus. Very fast. Okay. Cool. He's done several things that are like freaky high rank things, but most of this is like low rank, right? Most of this just is like regular Lagiacrus, but he's done like two things that are like freaky high rank things. So I'm kind of wary. Can you please point them out? He did an instant charge that was much quicker than the one that's in low rank, and he did like a little move forward directly into a hip check, and the little move forward staggered us, and the hip check followed up on us. And by the time our invincibility ran out, the stagger had led directly into the hitbox of the hip check. Those were the two things so far that I think are high rank things. The rest of it so far has been pretty kosher. He also does seem to kind of like move around like a little bit faster, but not very much. He's also not raged yet, so like. Staggered him out of a move. Into a roar. He's raged now. Oh boy. Right, he has 2 of those. I was like off to the side from that. I'll have you know, game. Yeah, that is faster. That instant charge that he just did. I think he physically moves faster. I don't know if it comes out faster, maybe. But I think he physically moves towards you quicker. Rip. That move is nuts. I'm up against a wall too, so I'm not really able to dodge that very well, which is my own fault. This is gonna hurt. I was out of stamina. Got your Wii U today? You always get an error message when trying to connect to a multiplayer session? Are there any tech-savvy people in chat? What kind of a multiplayer session are you trying to connect to? Some games have their servers taken down. If you're trying to connect to this game and you're getting errors, you shouldn't be. .3U? You're trying to go into the network mode? Do you have your Wi-Fi network set up properly? Like, can you do other things on the system network-wise? Like, can you load a web browser or the Wii U shop? Everything working? Except for 3U. I can't say I've heard of that before. I would just try Googling for the same error online and see if other people have the issue, I guess. That's the only advice I've got. Maybe Mega Radar has a better idea. 3U's cursed. It's a 3U thing? Okay, Mega Radar knows about it. Sick. I'm glad somebody's here who knows about it. Could be Nox, could be. Had the same problem with 4U on 3DS. Could be, like, could be a network firewall thing. I don't know. That's more of a vague thing, though, in terms of a fix. It could be that, or it could not be. How's Underwater Sword and Shield? I don't think Underwater Sword and Shield is that bad. I think it's kind of baffling that it is so changed while things like dual blades are just kind of like the same weapon but underwater. I'm more just trying to focus on learning. This is our first high rank Lagiacrus class. So I'm trying to pay attention and pick out the things that are high rank changes. See how they're developing high rank underwater monsters movesets to be more challenging. Like what's the style of difficulty they're going for with these underwater monsters? Some nice whiffs. Yeah. Yep, I get that FPS. I don't know, Sigma D's nuts. Yeah, I guess I would say what I said before too. Just try and Google around for that same error and see if other people haven't had any luck fixing it. How is he on land in high rank? Probably about the same. So far, there's not too much changed about him in high rank, I don't think. Aw. Big hitbox on that. Wait, the tail has a startup hitbox on that move? Okay. We get out of this corner, huh? I think some of those moves are just a little bit faster in high rank. Some of those charges. Yep, they're playing on Wii U. They know about the 3U, 3DS. Too early on that roll. Let's get that tail carve. That tail came off nice and easy. Pretty happy about that. Thanks, game. Just got plate. I'm down with that. Your brother's enjoying Dark Souls 3? Nice. Three U is blessed. Every rare except for a Rathian plate, apparently. How do you feel about element threshold breaks? You mean like needing a certain point of an element in order to break something? I think it's cool. Anything to make you use a different build than your regular just raw damage build is cool. Did you miss my daily Rathian? No, I have not done a daily Rathian. We probably will in a little bit. I think they should be better explained somewhere in the game, whether it's in the hunter's notes or in the quest dialogue or whatever. But I like that those exist. Nice, lass. I was trying to hold guard for that. Couldn't get my guard up quite in time there. Yikes. Yeah, weapon with Ice Shield is just screwed on that move. Ugh. Jeez. Hello, Ben. Welcome. I hope eventually you can get some good rest. I couldn't sleep last night either, so I feel your pain. That's faster. Yeah, it seems like a lot of the moves where he charges at you are faster in high rank. Do you think all weapons should be sweaty to use approaching the optimal level? That's really subjective what optimal is, though. Like, what is optimal? I think by definition, in order to be optimal, you gotta be a little sweaty. I don't think any of the weapons are so simplistic in this game that you can be simultaneously, like, optimal and, like, casual. And that's fine. Yeah. Optimal is going to be like totally different depending on what your goal is that you're like optimizing for. And I think that all the weapons in this game are like deep enough. Even the most simple incarnations of them, that's like, it's even if you're like, oh, I know all the weapons controls, I know exactly what move I should be using, it's still like moving around and using them in different ways. It's just, yeah, that's a real broad question. I think you just keep soloing Hub for now. I'm sorry that you're having issues, Sigmund these nuts. I hope those get worked out, and I hope you get to play 3U with other folks. I think that was a back break. Yeah, that's all breaks. Thinking about Sword and Shield, the way it is in this game versus, say, Iceborne or any weapons that have been given more execution-heavy options, they're harder to use, but result in much more damage when used as often as possible. I mean, that's not necessarily making them more sweaty. I don't know. shoot. I thought I was gonna get snapped by that. Whoops, that's gonna hurt. I've seen several people say that Crimson Gunner. I need to look up the motion values for Sword and Shield underwater because I'm not actually sure if they are all that different. Yeah, we just got to upgrade at Ace Zara. We fought one Rathalos in high rank and we had just enough materials to upgrade the Sword and Shield early. Yeah, Marks. They are. We're looking at them right now on a JP wiki. Could you link them in the chat? The underwater motion's only on JP sources. Could you link it? I'd love to see it. It's not that I don't believe you. I've heard that before. I'd like to actually look at it myself. Yeah, see, that's a lot faster. Great. I'll nab that link in a minute here when we get a chance. Running out of healing. What weapon would you recommend for underwater fights? I really like dual blades a lot. Hammer's okay too. Hunticorn feels nice too because it's so fast once you get your movement buff up. Lance and Gunlance are ones people recommend, but I think sometimes they're tough because they're nice because they can block some moves, but if a monster has a move you can't block, like Plesioth's Beam, you have to always be moving out of the way for that and watching out for it, else you're just gonna get smacked. And so it's not like they're just a win button underwater like some folks I think portray them to be. There's also like keeping up with monsters is a pretty big deal underwater, and Lance and Gunlance definitely don't do that as well as some of the other weapons. So I don't think they're quite as advantageous as folks portray them to be. Greatsword's fun too. I think dual blades are my favorite. Ouch. Yeah, a lot of those moves are just a little bit faster, it feels like. Not too many high rank patterns specifically, but just speeding up what was already there. I'm not sure how I feel about all of it yet. No more healing. Nice, Marks. Helpful. Absolutely, Kaze. What would you like me to do for you? Thank you for reminding me. I'm sorry I didn't remember on my own. I have a hard time with that. Yeah, that's so much faster. It is not difficult at all for me to switch games. I have my setup here in a way where I can switch to almost any game in the series at any point. And I would not begrudge switching to Freemanite for a hunt. like to see Freebie Knight Narga with Greatsword. All right, coming up after this. Ugh. Provided we don't triple out of this one. No, even if we do triple, we'll switch it up. Oh! That didn't look like a move, did it? That's okay. We need the supplies from camp anyway, so I'm not too upset about that. Yeah, I think with a very mobile weapon like Sword and Shield, this doesn't feel too bad. It really does look like most of his newest things are just speed increases on a lot of his moves, which I find slightly worrisome. But we'll see. We'll see what it forces us to learn in fighting him again with other weapons. Whoops. Aw. Should have gone out to the left or the right. Can barely see. Can barely see. We're getting chipped. I went through my guard. I can't even see what he's doing. He's going to charge us, I think. He's doing the reposition move like he's going to charge. Nope. He's going to do another 2 of those. We're up against a wall. This is swimming. Just swimmingly. Get me underwater so I can actually see. Oh my goodness. And he's leaving. Okay. Marks. Thanks, Big G. I can't move because of this freaking Epioth. He's doing the wait for me move. Okay. He's doing the wait for me move. Is he limping? He is. I'm gonna cap the heck out of this guy. No remorse. Please don't hit me when you jump. Oh, that shot seemed like it had a bigger effect to it. Yeah, either that or it's just a special effect on it, but it looked like it had a bigger AoE. That's that. That was our first high rank Lagiacrus. I would say my first impressions of that are, I still don't know about underwater combat. We managed to get through it, and I think we'll get better at it, but man, that's something. Hello, Major Guns. Hope the hunts are going well. They are. Thanks for asking. We're actually about to do a special birthday hunt in Freemy Night, which should be fun. Whose birthday? Kaze's birthday. What do we get? Hide, scale, hardbone, scale. Bunch of hardbones. Shocker, hide, scale, scale, hardbone, hide, shocker. No horns or anything. All right, that was the guy, Chris. Like I said, I don't know how I feel about that guy yet. What a shocker, truly. This isn't your first time. That was my first high rank Lagiacrus. We went healing. He carried us once. He moves quite quickly. Which I'm not sure how I feel about that with like the basics of underwater being the player is slow. Alright. We're going to take a moment here and switch on over to Monster Hunter Freemy Night, which will just take a moment here for Kaze's birthday. Go ahead and mute that music, mute the line there. All right, we got the 3DS. We get the cable for the Vita. Okay. Streaming, Vita. Last time I did this, my computer gave me some issues about the Vita. Hopefully not this time. No, we're good. There we are. Alright, let me go ahead and update the stream description, and then we'll go ahead and we'll do a Nargacuga with Greatsword. Was able to fix your control issues with Rise using built switch key mapper. Can play comfortably now. Good. Welcome home. Thanks. 4-star village in GU has like 40 some quests. Including Prowler, which counts towards guild card award. Yep. I'm familiar with how big GU is. It's a little intimidating. We were last playing this game against Naked Garuga, where we were doing Garuga naked with Hunting Horn. Didn't go that well. Alright, let's see. I know I have a greatsword set. I believe it's this one, but it needs some more decos to it. I'll see what else we have to add in a moment here. All the buttons are different than 3U for the menus, of course. Man, this was a different time. You look at how much we collect stuff now in our playthroughs. I have 4 great swords. I guess, okay, a couple more, but I have 4 great swords that are more than rarity 1. Different time. Different time. All right. Let me look up my set for this greatsword set real quick, and then we'll gem it together and hunt a Nargacuga. All right, let's see here. We must make more greatswords someday. Someday we will. I think it's supposed to be this set. Oops, I zoomed in by accident. I think it's supposed to be this set right here. So, Sharpness 1, Art of Unsheathing, Quake Res. It was built for Rajang. It needs a Master Jewel, 3 Tectonic Jewels, an Artisan Jewel, and an Anchor Jewel. So we're going to go ahead and gem those in, and then we'll be good to go. Always wondered if you would come back to your old saves to complete guild cards. Someday. Okay, let's see what's already in there. It doesn't need any slots from the weapon, which is good. Okay, so already in there we have a Tectonic Jewel, which is a 2-slot deco. We need 3 of those, apparently. There's another one. There's another one. Don't need Tectonic for Narga, so we could gem in even more. Okay, here's Anchor and Artisan, so we just need a Master Jewel, and we're good. So that means we have to go and find the Master Jewel. I know we were using it in another set. So it's time for everyone's favorite game, which is find that deco. Actually, I guess I should check to see if I have it outside of that. Do we have the Master Deco? No. Well then, find that deco. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I found that deco. Sharpness +1. Crit draw. Quake res. Let's go by the farm. You can do that? Do what? Gather dung from the popo? What Marth said. Oh, no, Marth's is joking. That is not in this game, 100%. That wasn't added until, like, Generations Ultimate, I think. Have I done Portable Third on stream? Yep. There's a full playthrough of that, either in the VODs here on Twitch, if you want to look back through the VODs, or on YouTube. There's a playlist of VODs there. Yep, we haven't played through every quest in the game, and again, it wasn't quite as thorough as what we're doing nowadays. It seems like as we go, I just get more and more thorough and pedantic about what we do. But we did solo all of High Rank Hub, and then since then we've gone back several times over to do some tough event quest versions of monsters. Speaking of, what events do I have? All right. Save the Great Forest Town. This is a triple monster quest. I didn't want to do just Nargacuga because this set is from fairly a good chunk later in G rank than where Narga is introduced. So this is a triple monster quest. It's gonna have Hypnocatrice, Emerald Congalala, and then Nargacuga. Hate the Emerald. Emerald Congalala is rough. I remember Emerald Congalala in this game being an absolute nightmare. In between the Hypnocatrice and that, we'll probably look up his hit zones, because I remember them being awful. Hopefully Greatsword will be able to deal just fine. Whoops. Rip. I don't think so, Nox. Or Nox. God darn it, why do I keep calling you Nox? I don't think so, Marths. Jeez. Not happy with my brain for screwing up people's names. Hate that. Nope, that didn't work. It's 2 nights in a row, what the hell? I may have just tried to do the slap by continuing to mash triangle. It didn't work. Where's your 3U? This is for Kaze's birthday, Jack. Oh my goodness, hello, Jal Bagel. Hello, folks. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in from Jalbagel's stream. Welcome to some Monster Hunter Freebie Night. And welcome to Hypnocatrice. So many folks, I can't even say hello to all those names, but welcome in. I'm Ristretto. We play lots of different Monster Hunter games. Right now, we are doing a special birthday hunt for Kaze, because it's their birthday. We're doing a triple monster quest in Freebie Night with Crit Draw Greatsword. How was Jalbagel's stream? Aw, I missed. Oop. Do I have cream cheese? We don't have cream cheese here. We have coffee here. You are here now that cat has been removed from PC cables. Oh, dude, my cat's getting my PC cables all the time. How you doing, Jalbagel? Thank you so much for the raid. I'm gonna shout your stream out in a moment here, but what were you guys up to tonight? How was your stream? We were playing 3 Ultimate earlier. We're going to be doing more 3 Ultimate in a bit. Right now we're taking a break to Freebie Night. For Kaze's birthday, we're doing a triple monster quest with Greatsword. Longsword Xeno percent, how'd it go? 307. I'm not up on what times are fast like that, or like where that is in terms of longsword times. But was it a good run? Yeah, Jalbagel Jack is one of the most consistent streamers in terms of World RTA. If any of y'all are interested in real-time attack or like a full game speed run of Monster Hunter World, you should definitely be following them on Twitch. 307 is world record for longsword. Congrats, that's sick. Uh-oh. Please miss. Thank you. Thank you for missing. Please miss again. Thank you for missing. Please miss again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. Having fun? I am, yeah. It's always fun to fight Hypnocatrice. That being said, I gotta be careful. I have 3 monsters to hunt and not a lot of potions to do it with. Whee! Aw, missed the tail. I was a little too far away. Alright, we do have this bird paintballed, which is good. Oh, I forgot to eat my power seeds a minute ago. Here, we're gonna go ahead and pause. I'm gonna shout out Jalbagel here. We're gonna go ahead and remind ourselves of the hit zones for all 3 of these monsters in this quest real quick. Like I said, folks from my stream, if y'all haven't checked out Jalbagel's stream and you're at all interested in full game speedruns, please go ahead and check out their stream. Someone said, what type of coffee? Just about any type of coffee. Specifically, we have virtual beans here that you're given for hanging out in the stream. But in general, I like mostly black coffee. I make coffee at home using pour over stuff, and then I actually work at a coffee shop, so I make coffee there too. Yeah, we'll have to pull up the... Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're going to do that right now. I'm going to go ahead and pull up the Freebie Night game facts which is where all the information for this game lives. You thought you were giving me jelly beans? I was not. No, I'm not giving you jelly beans, although that's better than baked beans. A lot of people are like, I thought it was baked beans. And I'm like, yuck, no. It's coffee beans. All right, so first off is Hypno. Okay, so Hypno's hit zones. 65 head, 40 tail, 50 stomach, 40 neck. You just don't want to hit its wings or its feet, really, or its back. Okay, now what about Emerald Congalala? He's our second monster in this quest, and I'm a little bit... Is he in here as Green Conga? Yeah, he's in here as Green Conga. I'm pretty worried about him. Cutting, you can see that the only part of him that takes decent cutting damage is his tail. Every other part of him, his head, his front legs, his rear legs, his body takes 40, but his tail is 50. It's bad. I remember him, like he's very quick from what I remember. He'll keep turning to make it very difficult to hit his tail. So I honestly anticipate him being one of the tougher parts of this quest. And then I feel like I know Narga's hit zones. Oh yeah, it's not in here as Narga, it's in here as Naruga. Naruga. Narga has a weak head, even weaker during rage, and that's about it. The rest of it's just okay. 40 ice, well, we're definitely not using ice. Okay, back to the game. Thankfully, it seems like they're in sequence and not at the same time, so we're not gonna have to deal with like Emerald Congalala and Hypnoc at the same time here. Please don't tail whip. Thank you. Oh god. Man, those daggers aren't safe sometimes. Kind of crazy. Fowl's right about this just being a Kutku. It's better than a Kutku. It does hops. It shoots sleep. I mean, it's definitely still on that skeleton, but it's more fun to fight than a Kutku. A Kutku doesn't move around nearly the same way that this guy does. It also has some banging music. That'll stagger. Level 3 crit draw, there we go. Level 3 crit draw King Atzelart Sword will stagger the Hypnocatrice. Did we bring traps? I don't know if we did. We did. We brought 2 different types of traps. The gear is carrying me right now, Jack. I'm rusty at this game, if anything. God, the music's so freaking good. No. I want to cap you. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Sometimes monsters just leave if you hit them before they see you. God, what is it doing? Stop taunting and come here! What are you doing? Oh, god darn it, I pray. Okay. Hey. Hi. God darn it. What are you doing? This went downhill so fast. This is the most Freedom Unite thing. Get in the trap. Yeah. I'm going back to the camp. I'm not wasting my potion seal on that. Are you kidding me? All right, cheers, Jalvego. Thanks again for the raid and cheers. I'm glad. Good luck, or not even good luck. Congrats on your longsword record, and props, like I said, for being consistent at World RTA. Still running that years later. Sick. All right, there we go. Get to sleep in the bed. We get to go hunt an angry green ape. That's next up. Nice, Danny boy. Cheers. There's lots of fun stuff you can do with Nibblesnarf. Now, how will I know when Emerald Congalala is on the map? Well, I saved the pitfall trap specifically for Emerald Conga so that hopefully we can see the funny animation of when he falls into the pitfall trap. Because he does have a pretty funny animation when he falls in the pitfall trap. Okay, the Nibblesnarf, the Hypnocatrice just despawned. So I would imagine that we will have a large green ape dropping in any moment now. Just gotta go find him. There he is. Dude, he has some presence in this game. If y'all haven't seen Emerald Conga farts in 2nd gen before, they got some presence. Greatsword actually feels like a pretty nice matchup for this. I think I was trying to do this with Sword and Shield when we first got in the G rank or something, and he was really tough for me. Because Greatsword at least can do some nice burst damage on the tail. For Sword and Shield, it was like constantly trying to get behind him. Yeah, this feels like a decent matchup. Here we go. Oh god, he's so fast! He went, eat! Dum, ba-dum. He went, eat! Or something like that. These are indeed noises. He's just got some presence to him in this game. Hey! Broke his tail. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. Oh, it's a bad thing. It's a bad thing that we broke his tail. Oh god. This fight is amazing. I don't know if that makes me like a child, but man, I love this fight. Like I said, his farts just have some real presence to them in this game. Does your monster have a fart on their enrage? Didn't think so. Thinking of you, Fallison. I know Fallison loves this monster. This monster's so good, dude. I hope Val gets to fight this thing in Freebie Night someday. Just look at the presence this thing commands. Oh no, we got hit by it. He's playing God Hand tonight. I hope he has fun. I know he mentioned wanting to play that game. I think I'm actually just like a child. I don't know. There's something about how he's just so sassy about it. Not always. Like not every fart is sassy, but man, he is. This monster is sassy about some of those. Is that shiny still there from when we broke his tail? I don't think it is. Oh god, that's so good. Bring back Emerald Congo, you cowards. Oh god, Marks. I'd forgotten about that. I wasn't thinking about it. Now clearly if you needed his claws or his head break, like you'd be in rough shape because he's pretty fast and they take not much damage. You'd be wasting a lot of your time going for those part breaks. I'm sorry, it's not that funny. I swear. It's the music and it's him and it's the little ones running around too. Good, we got some supplies delivered. Ugh, missed the tail. But yeah, you can see what I mean. Where like, if you didn't have single hits to deal damage like Greatsword, this would be a lot less fun. Having to try and like keep up damage by constantly strafing around him, trying to get like 1 or 2 hits in edgewise on the tail. Meanwhile, he like bumps into you and chips you in instant charges. Like it's rough. It's rough for weapons that aren't like this. I feel lucky about our weapon pick here. Oh god. Oh man, it lingers. Yep, this is a good old reliable weapons, true Kaze. Oh geez, see, there you go. There's a cart for you. Oh man. Play Monster Hunter for Yumi Night. That is all. This map's so cool. Oh, that hit stop is good. Limping? Leaving, at least. I'm gonna try and, if he's limping, I'm gonna try and get him in a pitfall trap. I don't know if he is limping. It's kind of hard to tell. Aww, I'm sorry. I should have tried a pitfall trap by mistake, or by just in case. When he falls in the pitfall trap, it's just his butt hanging out of the pitfall trap, and it farts sometimes, and you can cap it like that. I guess I should have been using more Mega Potions, huh? Since I get Mega Potions from Carves. Granted, I wasn't planning on getting Carves. Oh well. That was Emerald Conga. That was, I mean, that was way better than I remember it being because we have a weapon that can deal really good burst damage to his tail. And now it's time for the monster that Kaze actually wanted to see, which is Nargacuga. Have fun, Ethan Wolf. Dual blades are great. Can't say that I do, Finn. Sorry. I pretty much just play Monster Hunter. I don't have time for any other games at the moment. I keep trying to get myself to pick up something like Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing or something chill. Here we go. The original Nargacuga. I think I might have been out of range. Thank you for doing head turns, jeez. I guess we should probably try and cut his tail. Oof. See the range on those? Range on those wing arms is large. Yes, you do have projectiles. Yes, you certainly do. The tail flinched me. Ouch. Where are you going, Narga? Cats, could you not? Like, enjoy the steak, but like, jeez. Yeah, even the tail trips you. This is a bad spot to be. You do not want to be underneath this skeleton in this gen. That's the head break. Uh-oh. Yeah. Nothing to be done there. Yeah, we're out of range of the roar. And these moving areas. Cool. Has he done his tail slam? He has not done a tail slam yet. I'm sure we'll get hit by it when he does. Because, man, those tail slams are big in this game. These cats, though, my goodness. Hiya. Yep, there it is. The back hop into instant lunge is terrifying. How's it going? It's good, Quill. We're doing this for Kaze's birthday. This was a triple monster quest in Freeman Knight's G rank. Had Hypnocatrice, Emerald Congalala, and Nargacuga. Oh, he got me. Hey, Skiffy. Thump, 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 thump. Yeah, that's not going to work. You can't roll through their bodies in this game. We can see your messages, Skiffy. We got lucky there. Very, very lucky. Yeah, kind of have to wait for him to commit to something or to get to the tail. Yeah, you can't. You can barely even roll through that parts of his body in this game. I was trying to cut through his like underneath his arm there to get to his tail. It's like almost impossible. Oh, I failed. Oh. He hasn't done a tail slam yet. I assume Nargacups are good in this game. Oh yeah. I think this is the best they've ever been, probably, Horfox. They have natural purple, decent raw. It's not low, or it's not high, but it's decent, and very good affinity. Purple is the single most broken damage mod you can get in this game. So having natural purple in this game is pretty huge. Too early on that roll. I don't think I could have delayed it, but maybe. Affinity had a special sharpness interaction? Don't think so. Not that I remember. You've heard that before? Would require more research. Oh, I forgot to look at the underwater sword and shield motion values that got linked in the chat earlier. My bad. Shoot. That's a lot of damage. Hey, look, there's a tail slam. Should break soon. As soon as he rages, honestly. Yeah, next hit should cut. And... nope, never mind. Oh no! We killed it before we could cut the tail! Oh well, that's alright. There are worse things that have happened. Me too, Nefudis. It's really pretty. This, like the big swampy lake. Redo? No, it's okay. That's multi-monster quest HP, I guess, for you. Yeah, this area is so pretty. You can tell this was made after Gen 1. Happy birthday, Kaze. Thank you for the request to hunt something in Freemy Night. It was fun. I hope you had a nice day on your birthday. Don't think you've ever cut a Nargacuga tail in Freemy Night. Requires 2 flinches, and then it needs to be in rage mode for you to cut it. I forgot that it needed 2 flinches. I thought it just needed 1 flinch, and then you could cut it once it was in rage mode. I'll take a Narga Heavenly. Thanks, game. But cutting its tail is one of the best ways to get its brainstem. A couple commendations. Another heavenly scale. I don't mind if I do. It's like, I think it's like flatter. I think it's like thinner. In the later games, it looks like a rounded bone or trunk or something, whereas in this game, it's like real thin. Do you like Heavenly Scale more than Mantle? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think it is to me. Like, look how thin that bone's been ground down to. In the newer games, I feel like it's more rounded. Well, let's go by the farm, gather some stuff, and then we'll jump back over to 3 Ultimate. We have a few more hours of stream here, and we have some good stuff to get collecting in 3 Ultimate. We already hunted a high-rank Lagiacrus for the first time, which is kind of exciting. I like that we died to Emerald Conga, but not Nargacuga. Like I said, that Emerald Conga, he's mean. Enjoy your lurk, Smiley-O. All right, farm time. It's always special getting to come back and enjoy the farm, and enjoy Free Night rather, for that matter. Your favorite farm? Yeah. Yeah, me too. The portable third one's better, but this is my favorite. I couldn't even tell you how many hours I've spent just sitting here farming at the poke farm. And how many hours I'm looking forward to sitting here farming at the poke farm over the years. However many times I get to come back and play this game. I just like this one. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna hunt next in 3 Ultimate. We're probably gonna try and make some weapons. Like I said, we're gonna try and mix things up. Hunt like 1 new monster a night, spend the rest of the time collecting and making sets and stuff. Hello, World Sender. You too feel nostalgic for this farm, listening to these tunes and reading the game facts guide to how to play this blasted game. Hey, Tarthur. Truly, truly reading the guides on how to play this blasted game. Yep, I like this game. There's stuff about other Monster Hunter games I've come to appreciate that this game just doesn't have, but this game's pretty special to me. Never finished the treasure quests? I've never actually tried a treasure quest. I've been told I'm supposed to go do those sometime. Oh no. We failed hard. You know your birthday request now? I'd try it. I can't guarantee I'd be any good, but I'd try it. I've done some of the G Arena quests that are supposed to be similar to treasure quests, but I've not done the treasure quests. This game's G Arena is really neat. Really neat. Kind of frustrating, but really neat. All right, that's that. That's the farm. I'm gonna go lay down for now. Thank you again for the hunt, Coffee Man. Cheers, Kaze. I hope you have a good rest of your night, too. We're about to jump into bed just like this hunter. Alright. And with that, I'm gonna go ahead and mute the line here, and we're gonna switch back over to 3 Ultimate. Don't want to blow y'all's eardrums out. That was fun. It's always nice getting to visit Monster Hunter Freedom Unite and Poke. Happy birthday, Kate. All right. Unmute the line there. All right, let me go ahead and update the stream info here, and we'll get rolling back into some 3 Ultimate. Yep, there you go, Danny boy. Horfox just linked you to it there in the chat. All right, I need to turn up the audio. It's gonna be really low because the Vita and the 3DS have totally different volume levels. Okay, and we're back. On a different portable console. Time for Rathian? Sure, why not? I'll let you guys pick my weapon for Rathian. Why is it always Rathian we end up doing this for? This is the second game that I've experienced where Rathian just refuses to give me a rare, and I end up just doing it like daily for like weeks. What's up, Marths? Are you still needing Rathian plates? Yes. Yep. What was the first game? Freemy Knight. In Freemy Knight's G rank, we really needed, I forget if it was a Ruby or a Heavenly Scale. I think it was a Heavenly Scale. We ended up doing Rathian for over a month, just about daily, before we finally got a Heavenly Scale. It was to make the Odyssey Blade Sword and Shield. So this is at least nicer than that, and like this time we need like a low rank Rathian, and we need like a low rank plate. So at least it's not like a 1% Heavenly Scale. But man, that was something in Freemy Knight. You'd do a high rank Rathian for Ruby chance? I would do that, except you get way less chances at plates from high rank Rathian. Oops, I'm sorry for bumping the microphone there. If we pull up Chroniko here, you can see you don't get any chances from the quest rewards if you're doing a high rank Rathian. You only get a tail carve and a capture, and like, I mean, it's a high percent chance. It's a 10% chance from the tail, and it's a 4% chance from the head, but in low rank, you get chances from tail carve, shiny drops, capturing, and breaking the head, whereas in high rank, it's just tail carve and capture. We already have 3 rubies, so I don't even need them yet. I mean, it'll be nice to have them, but I really need that plate. So I'd rather just go ahead and do the low rank ones. They're also going to be easier to do, and we can do them quicker eventually. If we really decided to start grinding out Rathians, then we'll do a bunch of low rank ones real fast. You already have rubies? I have 3 Rathian rubies. Yeah, from trying to get the plates. Got a silver ticket? I don't think so. Nope. Commendation, paw print stamp, VE ticket, chum chum ticket. Earth Dragon Gem. Thank you, Tarthur. Cheers. Very much appreciated. Thank you for supporting the stream, and thanks for hanging out here. Really appreciate it. 10 months is a long time. All right, I'm gonna say last call. Last call for the Rathian weapon raffle here. Hi. All right, let's see what we're gonna use for a Rathian. Churrito, what would you like me to use for a Rathian? I'm gonna jump down to some low rank equipment because we're doing a low rank one. Thanks, Eighth Wolf, I appreciate it. Isn't this the Monster Hunter game with the crazy black dragon that shoots meteors out of its back? I think so, but I don't really know much about that monster, so I don't really want to know too much before I fight it. Bow? All right, low rank bow, huh? Let me grab my low rank Ludroth set. I don't know what that accent was that I just put on there. It's not rigged. She's weakest to dragon and thunder. So we're gonna use... Is this pierce? No, it's rapid thunder. Yeah, absolutely. We're using the rapid thunder bow. All right, I need to go ahead and grab all of our items out of the Blade Master pouch. All right, what coatings does this bow use? It uses para and close range. That's kind of a bummer, but whatever. And 1 para coating in the box. Okay, good stuff. Rip tail cut. That's what you think. shoot, that's Perish Shot. Fire Breath for Wrath is new for Rise. Don't remember that move from the older gens. Depends on which Wrath. Depends on which Wrath you're talking about and what Fire Breath you're talking about. The line of Fire Breath. There were some lines of Fire Breath in World's Wrath. All right, and we're going to the hub. Rathian in the Flooded Forest. This is the exact quest we did this for before. Alright. Rathian with bow. You're pregnant, Bio? Congratulations. Thanks for the sub. Save that. Well, I guess it's a Prime sub. I was going to say, save that money for your family. Let's see how this goes. No? Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate this help. Right, rapid. Oh, it was a 9-month sub. I get it now. I'm slow. All right, this was what I was curious about is, does this work? Good evening, Jane Novice. Oh god, the camera, I forgot. You've cut tails with hunting horn? I've cut tails with bow. It's doable. How was my day? My day was just fine. Thanks for asking. I was really tired today because I didn't sleep well last night, but I had a nice nap this afternoon. That didn't work too well. I was trying to cut her tail, but she stuck her tail out of bounds, because of course she did. What's was trying to do with bow melee? Cut her tail. We're here to grind for plates, you see, and so we're trying to be efficient by making sure we cut her tail. There we go. We got the head break. That's good. Is that Bugbo Thunder? Mm-hmm. Perfect. All right, and now the fun begins. No more paras. We just wait around and we hit her tail. I hope you get to sleep eventually, Ben. I'm sorry. Being sleepless is no fun. Is melee more effective than slice arrows? There's no such thing as slice arrows. Melee is the only way you can cut a tail. The arrows don't do cutting damage, they only do shot type damage. So they will never cut the tail. You have to cut it with melee. There are only certain moves I can even hit the tail after. If we were actually worried about time, we would just go ahead and just miss the tail chance for the plate. Maybe it would be worth it. We'll see. So Mike, how you doing? I'm just fine. Like I said, I was pretty tired today. I really didn't sleep well at all last night, but I had a nice nap, so I'm feeling a little better. Even though I was tired today, I got some good editing work done. A lot more VODs ready to go up on YouTube. Going for melee trips? I might be. I crit that one. Whoops. That was my bad. Should have back hopped there. Oh shoot. All the wind pressure. That move's interesting. I'm not always sure how to dodge it properly. Dang it, I missed. Ugh. Missed all of my attempts to hit her tail there. Feels bad, man. I hear the foe now, Marths. I can hear that sound effect. Oh no. Yes, please keep tail flipping. Pretty scuffed quest. Oh well. Pretty sure the last time we did this, I said I wasn't going to do it again. god, the ants. Get wrecked, ants. Thankfully she's being cooperative right now. I wish I had done this in the village, maybe. The heartbreak threshold on her tail probably would have been lower in village. Do you miss green Nargacuga? If not, what would you do with it to make it more worthwhile? Probably make it have more projectile attacks or attacks that shot out projectiles and had to deal with those. Seeing how its projectiles are supposed to be one of its main differences from the regular Nargacuga. And a more projectile-based Narga could be interesting. Something that shot projectiles while still being fast would be different than something like the Giganox, which is the only other monster on that skeleton that has projectiles as a main part of its fight. We lost our Rathian. It's really funny that you mentioned that. I'm guessing that's what Silverwind is. No comments on that. Either exotic Nargacuga or Silverwind is what you're referencing. So. Or Peerless, I guess. Or Lucen, I suppose. Could also be that. I don't know. I think she went to Area 10 and I was just a dummy, went the wrong way. This tail. I wouldn't have even thought twice about it, but you went rip tail, Horfox. I was like, oh yeah, you're right. I guess we should cut that tail. It's not a wise decision. Don't do this. Don't be like me. I think that might be it. Every time we get a flinch in the air, there's like a chance for it to be the tail cut if we hit it one more time. So I think maybe the next hit might cut the tail. We'll see. Chased her all the way there. Now she's going all the way back to where we were looking before. She went all the way back to Area 1. That's kind of frustrating. Oh well. Maybe if we're lucky, she'll be eating and her tail will be down so we can cut it. Shoot. Welcome back, Burlesque Baby. Wait, Burlesque Baby, Burlesque Barley. God darn it, man. I'm doing a really poor job of reading people's names in the last, like, 24 hours, 48 hours. I'm sorry. What decision are you making with dual blades, Marth? God darn it. Actually, it's been all of this week. I called Phallison Mom. I'm calling Martz Nox, and I misread part of Burlesque's name. It's not been a good week for names. I called Phallison Mom. It was an accident. I meant to say feels good man, and I said feels good mom, which is pretty bad. Let me cut your tail. Such a bad idea. Hello, Commander Henkel. What's up, Martz? Since when could you slash with an arrow? Bow has always had a melee attack. It does cutting damage, which is why we're using it. I don't think so. I don't think so, Martz. I think just the actual hard part contributes towards the break. I definitely had hunts in Freeman Night where I was hitting its the good hit zone and the arm never broke. But it might change on a game-to-game basis, so I don't know. Only played bow in World. I think you can do something like this in World, but it's not quite the same as this melee attack. And then yeah, Rise has this melee attack brought back again. God, this is such an awful idea. Now it's like sunk opportunity cost, though. It's like we've already been meleeing its tail for like 15 minutes. What are we gonna do, stop now? I have some ways we might be able to do this more intelligently. Am I doing a challenge? No, I just need the tail. But I'm doing it in a pretty silly way, so sure, yeah. Hey, there we go, we're good. Let's kill the Wrath like normal and go home. We're not even here for... We're not even here for a spike. We're here for a plate. We got a scale. That doesn't feel quite worth it. Nice dog, thanks. That tree almost got screwed. So I saw this Apnoth walking in here. I thought it was a floating jellyfish. I don't know why. I saw it out of the corner of my eye behind the Rathian, and I was like, why is there a floating jellyfish coming in here? Not a floating jellyfish. She's gonna be weak soon. There we go. Wait, what? Going the wrong way. Well, that was quite the quest. The part that wasn't the melee tail part went well. The melee tail part, not as well. That's okay. How's everyone doing? I'm feeling a little tired, but I'm doing good. It was fun to get to visit Freebie Night this evening. I got you, Martz. I'm glad you're okay. All right. 4 chances. Scale. 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 Plate. Oh, thank goodness. Finally got it. We're free! Who gave you their luck? I forget. Was it Burlesque Bar? It might have been Aethan Wolf. I think Aethan Wolf gave me their luck. That's what they said. Best of luck. Aethan Wolf, thank you to you. Brother Flames into Brother Blazes. Now all we need are some Steel Uragon parts and a Rathalos Ruby. We have 4 Rathian Rubies. That's crazy. Still, I'm very happy that we now have Brother Blazes. Good stuff. Let's consult our list. See what we want to make. Okay. So at this point, we just made the Wrath Dual Blades. I kind of want to make the Rathalos Greatsword, although I feel like at one point we just needed Zenny to make the Rathian gun lance. Let's see if we can still make it. Hello, Arcane Doctrine. How you doing? Yep, still just need Zenny. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's do another high rank Rathalos. Red Wing Marks. Yeah, I want to make Red Wing. Do we have anything to sell? I can sell a few things, but we'll also go ahead and hunt a Rathalos. So, if you want to choose my weapon for the next hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. We're going to do a high rank Rathalos, and in the meantime, I'm going to see if I have any things I can sell here. Sell some steel eggs, some pittance fangs. We're waiting on some crowns to drop for these gemstones. Outside of that, we might have some stuff like some Rathian materials we could get rid of. Yeah, we have a few. I don't think we've done a ton of hunting since the last time I sold off our monster materials. So we probably won't have a whole lot of extra materials laying around in here. Not selling the gold and silver eggs. Someone said I should hang on to them for decorations later on in the game, so I'm saving onto them I'm hanging on to them for decorations later on in the game. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call. If you want to choose my weapon for a Rathalos hunt, go ahead and type !ticket. That's what we're doing next. I'm excited we got that Jin Plus. A sword with a red hot blade wrapped in the scorching flames of a wyvern. Makes me happy. Let me see. What is Red Wing off of in this game? If I look at the Rathalos Greatsword. Red Wing is off of Jawblade, Giant Jawblade, and then Rathalos. Okay, then Red Wing. Let me see if we have a Jawblade we can upgrade her, or if we can make a Jawblade. Can we buy Jawblade? Granted, we're low on Zenny, so. We can buy Giant Jawblade, which is right before Red Wing. That might be worthwhile. Let's see. Jawblade to Giant Jawblade. What the heck. We'll just upgrade him. Cool. Red Wing, we just need Zenny. Lots of cool swords, though. Golem Blade, Wyvern Jawblade. I've never even seen this one. Alright, let's see what we're going to use here. Danny Boy, what would you like me to use for a Rathalos hunt? What's it going to be? The eggs are only for Fate Decos? Yep. Yep. Yeah. Danny Boy, what weapon would you like me to use for a high-rank Rathalos quest? What's it going to be? Let me go ahead and add them in the chat. They might be busy. They might be busy hunting. Give them just a minute here, and then we'll go ahead and we'll draw another person. They want hammer? How do you know, Marks? Alright, I'm gonna draw another person. IRB Goodja. What would you like me to use for a high rank Rathalos? It's only our second one. We haven't fought much high rank Rathalos quite yet. Light bowgun? Alright, let's get it. I haven't done a whole lot of light bowgunning. It's definitely one of our least used weapons. I like the way the set's footfalls sound. They're like squishy. Oh wow, we can upgrade the Valkyrie, or the Rathian light bowgun because we have the rubies. That's pretty cool. What's up, Marts? Do you think 5 pieces of armor, less than 5 pieces of armor would be cool, or more pieces of armor than 5? Yeah, more pieces of armor than 5 would be cool if the system accounted for each piece having less skills and it was done well. I don't know. I've never thought about that before. Sorry, Danny boy. Yeah, it happens like that. You'll get drawn again. I have no ice crystals in my box, I don't think. Do I really have 0 ice crystals? Oh dear. Oh no, there they are. I don't have very many though. We won't bring them. Individual arms, individual legs, boots even. I feel like they can do a better job of handling the existing armor system they've got without making there be more pieces, I think is what I would say about that. Like, if they thought the armor system was too complicated before, then they probably wouldn't want to just keep adding more armor pieces. And if we think right now that the armor system is not complex enough, I feel like I'd rather they just restore some complexity to it in the ways that they had prior, rather than just make it the same level of kind of simple, but with more pieces. If that makes sense. Almost ready. It takes me forever to get ready for gunner quests. Just forever. Checking all the ammo we need and everything like that. Okay. Here we go. Do you think it'd be cool in the old armor system? Maybe. Alright. Rathalos with light bowgun. I don't actually like it's such a the old school set building is such a kind of varied system, Mark, so I'm having a hard time thinking through the implications of what that would be like or what that would do. It would definitely change things up, but I don't know if it would be good or bad. I have a hard time envisioning what it would be like to try and cobble an older set together out of 7 or 8 pieces instead of just 5. I think my answer is that I love the old skill system, and I just wish that they'd stuck with this forever. It's like not the most intuitive, and I think they could have worked on making it more intuitive, but I think it has a remarkable amount of depth, and it's pretty fun. Granted, the skills themselves, like Faust and I were talking about on this past week's cast, like the skills themselves sometimes aren't the most creative, but like the way you have to cobble together mix sets and build sets in this game, I think is awesome. It's great. That deviation's kind of rough, isn't it? That's rough. Wind pressure into fireball. This is my second high rank Rathalos. Are you talking about auto reload, J Novice? Oh boy. It's around the world. You gotta take a crack at him. If you get that around the world dunk, that's legendary. Next time I think I can position for that around the world dunk a little better. I'll stand it. Once he settles in for his final approach, I'll stand off to the side and try and hit the head that way. I think so, Marks, yeah. I thought I brought the materials to craft poison shot. I guess I didn't. Do you have large barrel bomb plus? I do not. Oh, I do have, never mind. I do have enough to combine for more poison shot. I just had the list in the wrong order. Cool. After that, Los. Nice, Commander Henkel, have fun. Shoot, I didn't mean to drink that right then. That's okay, he's leaving anyways, we're fine. He's zooming. Shoot. Poor shots, those. Cat. Do you think a 3U bingo night would be fun? I think more Monster Hunter bingo in general would be fun, especially if the playing field was like kind of level for folks. Like we're all playing a game that we're kind of equally just averagely familiar with and not like super familiar with. That's kind of hard to do, though. It's kind of hard to make a kind of level playing field among players who've been playing different Monster Hunter games. Hope Monster Hunter randomizers become a thing someday. They're already a thing. There are people who have mods like that working for Monster Hunter World right now. They randomize colors, they randomize what monsters show up. There's even one that randomizes what projectiles monsters shoot. Some pretty crazy stuff. If you're interested in that, you should check out SD Shepard's Discord. In what game, Danny boy? In World, gotcha. Yeah, there's some pretty crazy stuff. Did the Devil Joe get to move or attack in that hunt? It did? That's good. And a lot of those speedruns they don't always get to. Bad shot. Really bad shot there. Oh, okay, I gotcha. 14 seconds long. That's something. Whoops. I have seen some of that. I have seen some of those runs from back in the day, Marts. They were neat to see. The hit effect for negative crits on bowguns is really weird. It's like a little purple blossom around the shot. I don't know if you can downgrade to specifically before Iceborne, but late enough in World to have Kulfter off. Like, you can go back to the original, like, release patch, because that's on the disc, but I don't think you can drop down to individual patch levels. Probably possible on PC. I haven't heard of anyone doing it. Too early. Sure, each myth exists somewhere on the internet. Okay, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't heard of anyone doing that. I've heard people using the discs for Xbox and PlayStation to do that, but I've not heard of anybody doing that on PC. If you own physical Rise, do you have to buy physical Sunbreak, or can you get Sunbreak digitally? There might not be a physical Sunbreak. So for World, they had physical World, right? What they came out with was not a physical Iceborne, but a physical World plus Iceborne. So if you have a physical or a digital version of Rise already, you can just purchase the Sunbreak expansion. If you don't have either, you'll probably be able to buy a version that has both physically, like that again. But I don't think they'll sell just Sunbreak physically. Which is sort of a bummer, but... I think it will be an expansion that can be installed on its own. It will require the base game. we go. Just a thought. Yep. If it's anything like Iceborne, that's what they'll do. They could do something different. And that was Rathalos. That was a pretty smooth Rathalos hunt. This light bowgun didn't feel like we were slapping him up, but it's nice what some normal shot and some poison can do. Ruby, you think so? They are marks, I agree. This game's cool. Whew. We did get a plate, Danny boy. You called it. Which I'm happy about, because we just used our other one that we had for the Brother Blazes. Feels good, man. Gotten a couple rare drops tonight. All right. That was a nice hunt. Let's see. We can make the Valkyrie blade and the Golem blade, but not Redwing. Need more Zenny. Let's see if any of our ships have come back. Oh yeah. Hi. Won't you need another Rathian plate for Princess Panoply? I don't think it takes a plate to make. I looked after we made Brother Blazes. Like there might be one on the upgrade path at some point, but just to make Princess Panoply, you don't need a plate. You need spikes and stuff here. We just need Zenny in order to craft this currently, which is nice. Not to make, but to upgrade. Yeah, eventually. Yeah. We'll need many plates to upgrade many things, I'm sure. Okay, let's see here. What else do I want to hunt? Oops, wrong button. What else do I want to hunt here? Rathalos Greatsword, Barioth Sword and Shield, Gobul Sword and Shield. Let's see what we need for those Sword and Shields. We need some more Sword and Shield upgrades here, I think. We need one more Gobul fin. We haven't done a Gobul in a little bit. Let's do a Gobul. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for that next. Okay. So, if you guys would like to choose my weapon for a Gobul hunt, go ahead and type !ticket. I'm gonna go use the bathroom while this runs, and when I get back, we'll go ahead and find out what we're gonna use for that hunt. Should be a good time. All right, I will see you guys in just a moment, and thank you guys for being here. Cheers. All right. I'm back for a moment. I'm going to go make Annie some hot chocolate. She asked me to, and I want to because I'm spending lots of time in here with you guys, and I want to do something nice for her. I'm going to go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for a Gobul hunt, that's what we're going to be doing when I get back from making some hot chocolate. So I'm going to go and do that. When I get back, more Monster Hunter. Just wanted to check in. You're back again. All right, let's hunt the Gobul. Thank you guys for waiting for me. Enton Boot. Enton Boot, what would you like me to use on a Gobul hunt? It's been a few days since we hunted a Gobul. Thanks for waiting for me while I was making Miss Annie some hot chocolate. I didn't notice what, iced tea? Get away hosted. Oh, it doesn't give me notifications for hosts. I wish it did. If you hosted me, then I appreciate it, iced tea. Show you the weapon usage? But it did? Oh, did it say it? Well, it doesn't, for whatever reason, it doesn't put it in the actual feed. Even if it pops up a notification, it doesn't show a record of it. But I appreciate it all the same, thank you. I do. Let's go with heavy bowgun then. All right. Nice marks. Narga Lance is a nice thing. Oops, doesn't fire Crag. My bad. Alright. Is Gobul weak to flame? Or fire? I think it is. Weak to flame. Weakest to thunder, funnily enough. That's interesting. I didn't realize that. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, to be honest with you. Whatever. As for shot type, it's weakest on its belly, its lantern, its head, edges, legs. It's pretty weak all over the shot, to be honest. So, using a combo of normal and pellet, I bet we will be just fine. Thunder is super effective on water monsters. I guess that makes a little bit of sense. Getting a set in GU is so much harder. Harder than what? This game, World, Rise, Monster Hunter 1. Rise, gotcha, yeah. Yep. Takes a lot more work to put together a set in the older games. For sure. Alright, Gobul with heavy bowgun. Currently our only high rank upgraded heavy bowgun is the Pacopius gun, so here we go. If memory serves, it works pretty well on Gobul. It's so hot here where you are. I'm sorry. He is rough. I do better in the cold than the heat, personally. It's not cold in my apartment, but it's quite cold outside. It's been well below 0 Celsius, or well below freezing in Fahrenheit for most of a week now. We have over a foot of snow on the ground. It's quite snowy here. They turn the heaters on blast. Sometimes too much heat is too much heat, even in the cold. You know? That sounds awful, Lord Castellan. Oh my gosh. The snow we've had has at least been like powdery snow, like real lightweight snow. Heavy snow or ice, like sleet, that kind of thing is awful. Here we go. Ouch. Ouch. Screw your health down. Ugh. Cute and hit by the dumb instant charge. I need to be getting out of the way earlier. I'm frustrated. Normally I feel like I don't have this much trouble getting out of the way. And it's not like heavy bowgun rolls that much slower than most other weapons. I'm just playing poorly. Yeah, shouldn't have stood in front of him and reloaded there. Jeez. See how this feels underwater. On land, that didn't feel great. This game needs to stop doing that. The whole, oh, the monster now only spawned behind you, but okay. We're just gonna have to stop following monsters through there, like, so closely after they go in. Because the monsters, The monster spawned in behind you into the monster already buffered out a move to hit you the instant you spawn in into the underwater combo. It's not great. Not super enthused with that. Well, underwater combat sure is a joy. Okay. Off we go. Is it you, or is today just a rather slow day on Twitch? You mean in chat, or like on the service itself, or what? In chats? We've had, I think, the normal amount of people here hanging out, chatting. I'd say as the night wears on, usually we have less folks chatting. More folks just lurking, having a good time. Man, I am really not in the right mindset for this fight at the moment. Just you then? Yeah. This feels like an average night to me. We flinched out of that. That was weird. Wait, what happened there? The visual went off, but like I don't think it actually flashed us because we knocked him out of it. You are too damn big, Gobul. Jeez. I should heal. Oh yeah, I'm not trying to call lurkers out, cool. I'm not feeling comfy at the moment. I'm feeling frustrated at Gobul. You just hate heavy bowgun? I don't hate heavy bowgun. That was such a weird dunk animation. What the hell? Definitely doing a poor job of heavy bowgun at the moment. I'm not trying to draw any conclusions about the weapon in this fight. I literally just feel like, I don't know, there's some stuff about underwater combat that feels bad with certain weapon matchups. And also there's just a lot of stuff in underwater combat that makes it feel like you just, I don't know. That second death where we came in here just on top of him and he just killed us almost immediately was just like, that would almost never happen on land because you'd be able to roll out of the way in a way that would get you out of the way of the second attack or something. Underwater, you're so slow. Your rolls are so slow, and the monster's moves are much larger, it feels like, to the point where, I don't know, there's the potential for them to combo you a lot more. I'll stand by that. I said it a week or so ago, and I stand by it. I think it's a lot more, like, you gotta learn how to watch out for monsters' moves in general because each one you get hit by has a lot more potential to get you comboed in a way that could get you killed. I also just think I'm doing a poor job of getting out of the way in time. Just being greedy with the heavy bowgun shots. Like I said, not in the right mindset to do this hunt. Gobul is cool. Gobul is cool. Seeing crit pellets is cool. Didn't get to see any of what happened. We walked into this next area, like, we walked into area 3. He went in there, we walked in after him. He spawned behind us and had buffered out an attack to hit like the instant we walked in. It wasn't like we walked in and then he buffered the move, it was like the move was already coming out. So he hit us once with like a bite or something and then did the inflate into roll over and just killed us instantly. And there was no room for us to move out of the way of the inflate roll over after the bite. We were still in hit stun and then the roll was too slow to get out of the way of the large move. And I'm just, like, I think I'm mainly blaming this fight on me, not Gobul or heavy bowgun. I'm just not doing a good job of, like that. I'm not doing a good job of judging how much time I have to shoot and then get out of the way. The first death was us just getting hit by a lot of those instant charges, I think. I'm gonna get hit. Do you think Gobul has a chance to come back? Not without underwater. Like, the part of this fight where you're fighting him on land is fine, but without the underwater portion, this fight's nothing. I think the same thing with Lagiacrus. Why is that only hitting once? That's so weird. Is he going back again? He is. This thing leaves areas so fast. Alright, I'm waiting, because I don't want to follow him in there and get attacked from behind like before. He's up on land again. I honestly would rather fight him under the water, I think. I didn't realize I was going to do that, but of course he did. Yeah, I'm just being super greedy. I need to stop. If I get the chance to stop. I don't like that move. Have you seen someone get so thoroughly destroyed by Gobul's instant charge and nothing else? Oh, dear. Alright, we're waiting because I don't want to get run over by him again. I don't care, Ice Tea. I'm not looking for an answer. I'm feeling frustrated at myself. I can tell what I'm doing wrong. I'm just having a hard time correcting it. Which happens sometimes. There's just a lot of times where it's just like, unless you know exactly what Gobul is probably going to do, feels like with something as slow as Heavy Bowgun, where I don't get almost any movement unless I'm rolling. I don't know. This feels like a tough matchup to me. At least in terms of like, it feels tough to kind of get used to getting out of his way with a weapon this slow. That's what you've been thinking? Because, like, I mean, most weapons have to get out of his way, right? I think it's just that it's just so much slower that I'm really feeling the difference. I don't know. I didn't expect it to. I imagine that, I guess, because of that, Heavy Bowgun might be one of my least favorite ones underwater. Just thinking about some of the things that frustrate me about underwater combat. I feel like Heavy Bowgun's probably not going to be one of my picks for underwater very often. Have you tried to shield Heavy Bowgun underwater? No. Dead. Wow, not dead. Holy crap. Jeez. I don't think that using Shield Heavy Bowgun would be a great use of our time. Have you tried the underwater siege glitch? No. I don't really intend to. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not enjoying myself on this Gobul. Which, like I said, this just happens. I'm not going to try and draw any conclusions about underwater, any conclusions about Gobul. I think it's just more about me doing a poor job of adjusting to Heavy Bowgun's weaknesses on this fight. Thank goodness is limping. Guard advance is a +1 point in guard strength. In what game? I don't think so. Not in the older games. I think maybe in Rise and World, maybe. In the older games, I think it just is the same as your regular guard. Oh shoot, I came in while he was behind me. Really? Welcome back. I was saying that I don't think that's the case in the older games. I think that might be the case in Rise and World, though. Okay. Well, we finished it. I felt very, very tilted by some very, very simple moves in that fight. Wouldn't recommend that matchup. Maybe if you're good at heavy bowgun, I would recommend that matchup, but nah. Say we test it? What? Say we test the guard advancing? So what would we do to test that? We would find a move that chunks us a certain amount of stamina or health, and we try both guarding it and guard advancing it. That does sound like a very comfy lance set, Marths. Didn't even get the fin we needed. Maybe Diablos charge. Okay. I feel like in my experience, guard advance feels advantageous like that sometimes, and even in the older games, because let's say you get knocked back. If you just held guard, you would get knocked back a fair amount, right? If you guard advance a little further, you'll still get knocked back, but it won't be knocked back as far because you've moved further. You've moved up further prior to that, yeah? That's how I think how it feels to me in the older games. Well, I'm not gonna let myself get any more upset about that Gobul. Just something to work at next time we try it with a gunner weapon. Like hiring the Lagiacrus. I doubt I'll like that matchup either, Marths. Just a hunch. Just judging by how I was having a hard time getting out of the way of some of Gobul's faster moves there, that normally, like, with other weapons, the thing that was, I think, bothering me about that, or really kind of getting to me, is a lot of those moves with Gobul, I'm usually able to kind of, like, walk a little bit. Like, with another weapon, you kind of, like, take a few steps or you swim a little bit to the side, and then you roll and you get out the way. Heavy bowgun felt like it needed, like, 2 rolls to get out of the way, and so I had a hard time with it. Extrapolate that out over the course of the game, and woof, I don't know if I'll like that very much. But that's heavy bowgun. I mean, if you have that sort of problem with heavy bowgun, you get frickin' evade extender, and you go, okay, now I'm good. Yep, exactly, Jackal Gang, yeah. Those sorts of fights. That also, you know what, Jackal Gang, you just reminded me of something. That's also, I think, part of what reminds me of, like, you know what? Underwater really, really does remind me of just older Monster Hunter, like Freemy Knight style combat. Sometimes you get comboed, sometimes you really need Evade Extender as Heavy Bowgun, or you're just gonna get freaking wrecked often by certain moves. Whereas it, like, even in 3rd gen, I feel like I already felt like Evade Extender was really, really situational for Heavy Bowgun, where it was a lot more useful for Heavy Bowgun than Freemy Knight. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's not any sort of thing, Ice-T. The comparison to older Monster Hunters, it's not necessarily a bad thing to me. I mean, like, I don't mind the older Monster Hunters. It makes it feel like you really have to, on the fly, and a lot of times, shift your mindset of how you're going to deal with the fight. For me, Ice-T, what it means is, like, on land, you can kind of react to certain things. You can roll out the way a little bit easier on the fly. It's a little more reactive. Underwater, you have to be very predictive. You have to know, like, kind of from neutral or from a certain reposition move what monsters can do, so you don't get hit by one move, because sometimes they're just moving too fast and they're too big for you to get out the way unless you kind of predict that. Sometimes you're just, I mean, like, sometimes if you get hit by one of those, you're going to get followed up on and there's not going to be anything you can do about it because the follow-up move is also going to be too large or something like that. To me, it doesn't feel too bad, Ice-T, because I can recognize, oh, this is like Freemy Knight. I have to treat it a little more predictably, that kind of thing. I think for a lot of players, if they were coming back to 3rd gen from, let's say, 4th gen or 5th gen, whatever, they would be really frustrated by Underwater and how it feels like that. What skills do you want for Gunlance and Freemy Knight? It depends on the part of the game you're at. Artillery is okay, but you'll be better served by going for sharpness skills. And you basically treat it like almost any other cutting weapon or any other lance weapon. You'll go for some guard if you want to guard, or some evade if you want to evade. And then you'll usually try and get purple sharpness at the end of the game, and then if you can, you get crit eye. People generally don't go for artillery. The reason being that artillery scales okay, but there's no way to reduce the sharpness cost of shelling. And comparatively, purple sharpness scales your pokes up so high in Freemy Knight's G rank that it's worth investing into pokes mainly and using shells mainly for combo extension, as opposed to trying to make shelling your primary form of dealing damage, or one of your primary forms of dealing damage. But yeah, if you need sharpness +1 to get purple, then get that. That's going to be what purple sharpness is, like the highest damage boost you can get in Freemy Knight, followed by like crit eye 2 or 3. At least that's how it felt to me. That's how I've had it explained to me. I've heard other folks come in here and be like, you know, shelling really isn't that bad. It's like, yeah, it's just not purple sharpness. It's just not purple sharpness pokes. Why not play regular Lance then? I mean, Gun Lance has some funky options that Lance doesn't. It has the little charge in upswing, and it has the upswing poke, and it has the shells for combo extensions as Wyvern Fire. So I mean, like, it's a different weapon. Lance is a lot more. Lance has charge, and Lance has like 3 pokes in a row, and Lance has guarding. I don't know. They're not super dissimilar in that game, especially when you take the shelling out of the equation. Even if you did want to focus on shelling, there's no quick reload, there's no slam into full burst, there's no charged shelling. It's just like shell. That's it. So it's like, for wide shelling, it feels pretty okay. Normal shelling feels pretty bad, man. Okay. We're gonna do a hub Diablos with Lance. Let me make sure I have the items I need for this. We're gonna try and test out the charge or the swipes hitting our guard and our guard advance. Swing poke, swing poke. Swing poke is nice because the poke that you get after the upswing is your fastest move to return to guard, at least in the newer games. I think it works like that in Freemy Knight as well. So what you can do with that is you can do some, that's one of the things I really like about old Gun Lance, is you have these little moves, whether it's guard poke, upswing, upswing, guard poke, shell, upswing. Like, just, you have a bunch of small combos like that you can knit together in basically whatever openings you've got. And it just feels good like that. I really like it. Hang on. Is this at night? It is at night. We need hot drinks, not cool drinks. Oh gosh, that's Brachydios. I don't want to do Brachydios. Do upswing, downswing, burst, reload, repeat. They're talking about Monster Hunter Freemy Knight, in which there was no full burst. So there's no slam or full burst in that game. But in Generations Ultimate, yeah, there is something like that. But to finish up talking about the underwater, I think that I don't particularly mind it. I think it's interesting having a part of the fight that is a different combat dynamic. You are the player more disadvantaged and slow paced, and you have to just tap into a different style of hunting. And it's interesting. How'd the Gobul fight go? It went pretty awfully. I was having a hard time getting out of the way consistently with heavy Bowgun, and it reminded me a lot of older Monster Hunters where you really do need evade extender on heavy Bowgun sometimes to get out the way of certain fights consistently. It's kind of how it felt. I could have done a better job of getting out of the way more proactively, but it would have reduced how often I could shoot. Anyways, there you go. That's some thoughts on underwater. That's Mega Demon Drug. That's not what I wanted. Usual Gobul moment. Hello, 26. The other weapons I don't mind so much on Gobul, to be honest. I was saying with other weapons, it usually feels like when Gobul's like a little ways away from you and you can tell he's going to swim at you or he's on land and he's going to charge at you, you can like walk a few paces and then roll out the way right before he hits you. With heavy Bowgun, I felt like I needed to like roll really early and then roll a second time to clear him properly, and I found that frustrating and I wasn't ready for it. Do you think Free Unite solo main 100%ing is impossible? No. No, it would suck though. The further you go back in the series, the further some matchups just get really hellish for certain weapons. Either the moves just don't quite match up with how fast or slow a monster is, or how tall or short a monster is, or just stuff like that. Did I not eat? I might not have. That's okay. It's okay. It's a low-ranked Diablos. We'll be all right. I must have forgotten. So this set, current res, speed sharpening, weakness exploit. This is Tusk Lance. What we're doing here is, folks, we're curious about if guard advance gets you an extra level of guard. The theory is that like you get like guard 0 right here. Do I get like a little bit of a bonus guard by moving forward and doing that guard advance? I think that may be a thing in the newer games. And yes, Nibble Snarf is in 3 Ultimate, Burlesque Barley. I do not think that is the case in this game. And we shall see. We'll try and take note of how much chip or how much stamina damage we take when guarding a Diablos charge or a Diablos swipe, and then we'll try the same thing with guard advance. I think they will be the same, and they will have the same knockback, but it will be, you will get to move a little further forward with guard advance because you are advancing. Hey, buddy. Old lances look so much cooler. A lot of the designs are the same. I guess some of the world weapons are simple, but the ones that have actual designs are not bad. Hip check. Did half of our stamina. That's going to be a good one to check. I missed the hop. Isn't Monoblast in 3 Ultimate? No. In most, I guess, it depends, Horfox. It depends on if you're going full-on, like, crit draw only, or if you're going to be actually charging up hits. I think when I made a set like that in Portable Third, I opted to go for crit draw, punishing draw, just for the novelty of it, because you get lots of greatsword sets with focus on them, right? Having a set that has both crit draw and punishing draw is kind of unique, and it also gives you a chance to practice playing greatsword without focus, which I think is an interesting skill to have. Wish you could see a Monoblast fight. We'll have one on stream eventually. It's in 4 Ultimate, and it's in Free Unite and a couple of the older games. Okay, so much like the charge, you can see we got knocked back quite a bit there. All right, that was like, they're all doing about the same amount of damage there. The charge actually doesn't knock us back. So we didn't get knocked back. You can see how much stamina that took. Charge again? Nope. I think the like air quotes meta or optimal thing about punishing draw versus focus would be like you're gonna get like what, 1 or 2 KOs per fight, maybe, and then that turns into diminishing returns. In the newer games, in Rise, I think you get bonus damage on top of KO for punishing draw, which is nice. But in the older games, I think it just adds some exhaust and KO. Actually, I don't even know if it adds exhaust. It might just add KO. I'm not sure how exactly punishing draw works in the older games. We should figure it out. But in any case, I think focus would get you more damage across more hits across the entire fight than punishing draw would. Old games add damage too with punishing draw? Really? I didn't know that. Five or 10 raw, like attack up medium. Interesting. Okay. So several of those moves have large knockback where it eats about half of our stamina bar. Maybe a little, like 40% of the stamina bar, and it knocks us back like that. It looks like the hip check does, and the swipes do. The charge does not. So those are the two moves that we want to try with guard advance next. So far I've observed that with regular guarding, both the double swipe and the hip check give us that kind of large knockback. If it does the same thing with guard advance, we can assume that it does not boost your guarding capability. I just gotta get in position and get hit by one of them with guard advance. Yep. In fact, that took more stamina, I think, unless I already had lower stamina. Yeah, it actually takes up more of your stamina in the end because it costs stamina to guard advance, and then you also eat the stamina depreciation. So unless getting that extra distance forward is really important to you, that seems like a pretty bad trade-off. Okay, didn't get hit by it that time. I need to eat so we can pay attention to the stamina bar. Now he's enraged, so it could be slightly different, maybe. Thank you for testing. I know that wasn't super scientific testing, but it looks like that is the case in this game. Oh, I don't even know about that move. Guard advancing looks cooler. It does look cool. I'll admit I guard advance into moves sometimes, but looking at that stamina cost, I don't think that's worth it. I think it's much more worth it to just sit there and turtle, and then kind of as soon as you can, continue holding guard so you regen your stamina. To anybody who maybe doesn't play Lance, if you just stand still, your stamina doesn't regenerate like this, but if I start moving, it does regenerate. It's turtling. Yeah, you can see that, yep. I believe it consumes more stamina because you're advancing forward, but you still get the large knockback. Just drink Jazzjuice. You play how you want, but I don't like that. I don't like negating a core tenet of this of the combat system. That is stamina usage. Tried auto block. Why do people hate it? I don't think people hate auto block. It's just not a great skill. Sometimes, like, it's really something where you don't want to be relying on that to help you guard. You want to be learning how to guard manually yourself and deciding when you do and don't want to, and with like what timing you want to guard. I think auto guard can help you if it'll save your butt sometimes. But I don't know. I think in general, folks just would recommend like, hey, you can every time auto guard procs, you could have manually input that yourself. So why are you wasting a skill on it? Can you confirm if broken horns help with blocking the charge or other attacks? Like, does it shorten his hitbox, you mean? Less stamina and chip taken? Yeah, sure. I doubt it. I am already not taking chip from guarding his charges. What I can do is I can look at how much stamina and guard damage I take from, like how much knockback I take from the swipe. The swipe is something where once I break his horns, I can test to see if it has the same amount of stamina, knockback and stamina chip. It should. I don't think that this game will differentiate that move based on whether it has horns attached to it or not. That would really surprise me. I don't think there are that many moves in this game that will change how they actually physically function with a part break. Sometimes the length of them, the hitbox of them will. Well, I gotta break the horns first. He's tired. Me too, bud. I think this is gonna be our last hunt for the night. We've already gone a little over 4.5 hours. And I do have to get up for work in the morning, so we'll call this our last hunt. I didn't want to end on that trashy Gobul hunt. This is much better. Whoops, I should have blocked. Use Lance Slap prior to Rise, folks. Okay. Preliminary, one horn broken, same amount of chip. Can't get set with focus by dropping punch and draw without a talisman, that is. I would just roll with it. Like I said, you don't get a whole lot of chances to use punching draw, especially in combination with crit draw. I mean, I wouldn't be using punching draw at all unless you had crit draw, because otherwise you shouldn't be focusing on so many draw attacks. Outside of that context, I think punching draw doesn't make a ton of sense. Yeah, currently the same amount. Jeez. Useful of note that countering an attack like that has maximum knockback gives you the same amount of stamina damage. I just tried to counter that instead, and rather than proc the counter, it just gave me the same amount of stamina damage that it would have if I had guarded or guard advanced. So it basically just cancels it into a regular guard. Mostly sharpness plus 1 holding you back, you feel, but it's 2 great swords that get purple with it. Sharpness plus 1 is, or purple sharpness is definitely the biggest deal in Freebie Knight. Are we talking about Freebie Knight set building, Horfox? Does Freebie Knight have punishing draw? GU? But I don't know. I can't really advise you on optimal GU set building. I don't think, honestly, y'all should never listen to me for optimal anything in any game. That's just not who I am. Yeah, from what I understand about GU's purple, from what I've heard about it in the past, it's decent, but it's not like mandatory like Freebie Knights is. The crit you're getting from crit draw is probably a bigger damage increase than white to purple. All right, there we go. Both horns broken. Time to test for iced tea. Oops. Okay, I didn't get hit by that, so I can't tell you. It is the same amount, which does not surprise me. But now we know. Shame. The horns aren't what's doing the damage there. I mean, like, the horns deal damage to you, but the horns aren't what's hitting hard there. The Diablos' freaking skull is. Really like that detail in World. I think just changing the hurt box is enough for me. Oof. Not really sure why that went through my guard. I'm not hitting iframes super well tonight. Thanks for not close. Dun, 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 dun. Had to try it. I can't remember if you can roll through a low rank Diablos' charge in this game. I don't think so. Probably by the time you get to high rank, you can. Oofed. Lance on live. Thanks for the follow. Hi. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're down to watch a little bit of Monster Hunter. I think this is our last hunt of the night, but we're hunting a Diablos. We were doing a little bit of testing for how guard works in this game. For if guard advance gives you a little bit more of a guard than regular guarding does, and in this game, it does not. We also checked to see if Diablos did different kinds of damage once its horns were broken, and no, it looked like it did about the same amount of stamina and chip and everything to us and knockback with some of its moves. I don't do much testing like that on this stream. Lance looks fun. You've only used the gun variety. They're both fun. Is that what the Black X set or something, Horfox? I think I've heard of it. I think Soul told me about that in the Discord recently. I had to try to hop through the charge. How's it going? It's going pretty well. We've had a nice night. We took on our first high rank Lagiacrus. We've done some other high rank hunts. We spent a little bit of time actually playing Monster Hunter Freebie Night for somebody's birthday. Somebody wanted to see a little bit of that game, and so we streamed some of that. We're just kind of collecting weapons. We're just collecting weapons in this game at the moment. Too early on that hop. Oof, spooky. This is a triple charge. Oh man, are we gonna have enough stamina to block the third one? Barely. Alright, sheath, heal. Lance on live, thank you very much for the sub. Cheers. That is super kind. I'm sorry that I'm ending the stream in a little bit here, but I stream pretty much every evening. Right now we're working our way through this game, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Soon we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise for the PC. After this game, I don't know what we're going to do, but we're slowly and thoroughly making our way through here, and I hope you enjoy your time. Eventually we'll have a birthday hunt every day. At that point, I've actually thought about that. At that point, I think we'll have to do like a birthday segment on a set day of the week or something. Like, hey, here are this week's birthday hunts. This is the birthday hunt night. Or like twice a month. Like, hey, if your birthday's in the first half of this month, come to this day if you can. Otherwise, come to this other day towards the end of the month, and we'll get you done. Did you test Guard and Advancing Guard? Yes, they are the same. Yep, they are the same in this game, ProCal. Oh god. Use Lance Slap, he says. I think this thing's getting close to being weak. What a fast looking charge that is. So cool. Oof. We're not guarding the right direction to block the tail. Why do you use Italian names for your character in Palico? As for the name, my actual name is Michael, and I wanted a name that could work for both male and female characters in the game, and Michelle kind of sounds like it can. I also just like how it sounded. As for the Palicos, I have two cats in real life named Affogato and Lungo, which are named after coffee terms, for me at least. I know that in Italian, Lungo is just a word. It's not necessarily a coffee word, but for me it's a word used to describe coffee. And I really like coffee, so I've named my cats after coffee. There we go. Well, we learned. We learned a bit about Diablos in this game, and we learned a little bit about Lance in this game. That's nice. It's a good note to end on. I think 3rd gen Diablos is probably your favorite example of a Monster Hunter hunt. That's what you'd show to people and when you point them and say, this is a Monster Hunter hunt. I would point to Diablos or Rathian, yeah. Probably me too, Marks. Diablos is probably a little bit better of an example because Rathian has ways she can screw you up, but she's a little bit on the easier side. Diablos is as easily choreographed as Rathian, like it's easy to know what he's gonna do next, but the threat behind his moves is a lot greater in most of the games. You have the same name as me? Well, it's nice to meet you. I like the name Michael. Ooh, some charms. And a rusted weapon. Come on. Nope, still no. Still no worn weapon. Still, pretty good night. We finally made those Rathalos and Rathian dual blades. Fought some more high-ranked monsters that are new to us, like Lagiacrus and Rathalos. I'm pretty happy. I think we'll just keep doing that. We'll keep doing a new hunt per night. Keep collecting some weapons. Should be a good time. Sorry, Marks. How do you tell between a curse table and just being unlucky with RNG? There are some ways that people are able to look at your fishing results and correlate that to the same RNG tables that are the drop tables for talismans and stuff. Basically, the table you're on will affect both the talismans and your fish results. And so people are able to look at your fish results in a way that tells them what table you're on. I don't know the specifics because I haven't done it before, but I know that that's something that people do. We finally got the crown. It's been a while. All right, I think Athena's Fish Finder is the tool that helps you with that. Yep. Let me go ahead and combine that stuff. Let me see if we can make, let me see if I can make one more weapon upgrade tonight. Is there a way to force a table change? No. And if, oh, that's cool. If you're playing on an emulator, you can patch it. I was unaware of that. That's pretty cool. All right, let's see. What were we waiting on Zenny from? We were waiting to upgrade into the Red Wing. For the next upgrade to the Rathalos Fire Sword, we just need some Carapace and some rare Scarab. Feels good, man. I like that sword. Still need that fin for the sword and shield there. Alright. And then call it there. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. It was fun to play some 3 Ultimate. Tomorrow we're going to be back with another new 8-star monster and collect some more weapons and just have a good time. Oh, if it wasn't anyone's first time by the stream and you liked it, I'm going to be slowly and thoroughly going through this game and trying to clear all the quests and collect lots of weapons for a long time to come still. So if you'd like to watch more of this game, then feel free and leave a follow and stick around. If you want to know when we're live, I post that on our Discord and our Twitter, which you can see in the chat there now. And we also have a YouTube where we post VODs. The Discord in general is a very cozy spot to hang out. So if you need a spot to hang out and talk about Monster Hunter new and old, feel free and join up in there. The last thing we're going to do here, now that my plugs are done there, is we're going to go ahead and find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're going to give them a raid. And then I'm going to go to sleep. I have to get up and go to work in not that many hours, so... Here you go. Do we have enough Zenny to make Princess Panoply? No, I should have. Nope. Need another few thousand Zenny. All right, let's see here. Who's on? Who's streaming Monster Hunter? Want a 3DS now? It's a great system. It's got 3 G-rank games on it. 3 Ultimate, 4 Ultimate. I guess technically it's got a high rank game in Generations, but if you're using a 3DS, you can English patch Double Cross and have 3 Ultimate, 4 Ultimate, and Double Cross all on the same system, and it's pretty sick. All right, let's see here. Who are we gonna raid? I think we're gonna raid Ice Spikes. Ice Spikes is streaming Monster Hunter Tri. Oop. Yeah, you're right, Ice-T. Otherwise, I would just go and only play on the PSP, where the best Monster Hunter is. All right. Enjoy the time over at Ice Spike's stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow with some more Monster Hunter. Until then, happy hunting. Cheers. See you next time.